Oh, okay. Hey, hello, and what's up, guys? So here we are. We are back and live again. And hang on, I'm just setting it up. Okay. So yeah, we are back and live, and we are going to stream Zen. Honkai started today's Zenless. So we are going to do the main story. Now, here we got Hero, Honor, the Crimson Call. Last time I think this is where we stopped, where Finon kind of like stopped us and it was like, go to your home now, guys. We don't want you getting involved and endangering yourselves here. I've already arranged the transport. It was fixed by Ligus now. Your transport has been taken care of by Ligus. You can go now, something like that. Don't involve with us further or something like that. So yeah, and currently we already have like it's been weeks now. We already got an update with Finon, and currently we're not pulling for Finon, and I'm aiming for the Fate series collab. And I just lost my 50-50. Like, why? This is a collab. You shouldn't be like, at least. Anyway, it's just me. I'm just like I'm just being salty about me losing 50-50, and I couldn't even believe that you can use 50-50. That they put 50-50 on this collab. At least, like, if you lose, you should get at least like this. Wait. You know, I think that's what you should do with collabs, right, or something. It may be just me, but anyway, I failed the 50-50. I got the standard one. But what I was saying was, yeah, right here. If you fail the 50-50, at least you can get, like, I don't know, like probably these ones, something like that. Like. And what's worse is there has been some drought when it comes to like pulling. I thought like what I had was like enough, but then apparently it wasn't. Like I didn't even scratch the surface. I was like, yeah, look at that. Like it started like with 200 pulls at the right there, but now it's 121. So I pulled for like 79 pulls already, and I have lost my and I have lost that hard PT at 50-50 as well. I know, like, good thing we are guaranteed now, yes, but I don't have enough to even catch up with the guarantee. I don't think. At best, I think I can only, like, yeah, I mean, there's still like less than 30 days, so we still got enough time, I guess, with the upcoming like events and all that. But still, yeah, you know, it feels like I'm catching up with, like, I'm chasing rainbows. So that's what it feels like right here. Anyway, that's enough of that one. We'll start right away and hope we can, you know. Oh, there's a chest over here.
Oh, you want this?
And that's why we're doing this as well, to earn jades and also to catch up, because, oh boy, I have a lot of like games that I've been playing that I needed to catch up on, because I haven't been playing quite seriously. I haven't been like, you know, what I've been doing is just really just the surface level of like my gameplay, like dailies and weeklies, some weeklies I even miss because of like how busy it has been. And even today I'm still like recovering from flu, and still got some cough and cold together. And yeah, anyway,
please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Donghung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
Hey, finally we got a VA. I mean, we are on English VA.
We are under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namosini.
Namosini.
Black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen. Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Finan, is he going to be alright?
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
We're getting sidetracked again. I saw some shining things and I had to, like, you know, I had to investigate.
Oh.
Yeah, pardon if you guys can still hear from time to time some cough and all that. What's that? There's an after image. Oh, Polaris!
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
Oh, I don't like this. We are having this heavy performance hit there. For some reason, I have to check what is causing it to act like that. Okay. I might. Wait, my model is the one? Oh, what's up with my model? Oh, my model is eating some GPU usage. What the hell? Hang on. Let me try and see if I can reset. For some reason, it's eating. I don't know what's the... You know, it shouldn't do it. It shouldn't do it like that. Yeah, it is. What the hell? As soon as I turn it, like it's eating. I am not sure if this is a bug or something is not going right. Look at that. I mean we can play this one without an avatar. Yeah, we can do it like that. Huh, that's strange. This is the first time doing this. Hang on, I'm trying to decide what's the best course of action. Maybe I can do it like this. No, it doesn't. I don't know what's its problem. You know what? I'll go like this. Yeah, let's do it with no avatar, guys. I'll be absent on my usual spot. And there we go. Now we've been faced with a lot of this. Okay.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of...
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
I agree. But Finan, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision.
It is indeed a tricky... Oh, so what?
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note,
Ligus!
Who's there?
I hope to convey
scroll
a
up.
message to the two nameless.
Why does he sound like Ligus? Where I thought I was like, Ligus.
Shulam?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Ah, so he's the one.
So it was you.
Rest assured, Madam Herta and I have come here for the sake of Amphorius.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Ligus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Still speak in private.
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
And
now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
yeah, I mean we are aware, right, that it is and like three paths are interfering, or rather are taking in effect in this world Amphorius. But there's this like secret one that we have yet to, or have yet to be revealed.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
So wait, so the three paths are erudition, right? Erudition, remembrance, and destruction.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madam Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
Yeah, for sure it would be us, right?
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, the Intellitron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears.
Cast aside your
Step
fears.
forward through the gate of
Okay,
light.
I'm gonna try and put back the avatar, see if we can, Okay, so far looks okay now. Okay, alright. I'm gonna put it back in, see if this...
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Oh, I also got the chrono... Oh, no.
Oh no. you? Turn back now! Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger, do I know you from somewhere? Good to see you again, March.
Whoa.
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the six-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
That's saucy because this messenger is the one preventing us from discovering, it's preventing March from discovering her past. But apparently now it feels like she's keen.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment? The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined.
Intertwined.
Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
But apparently there's someone preventing us as well earlier. Like someone was like,
This way, March.
saying.
Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
So apparently I think
They're just mimicking people from your memories! Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's... you two? Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
and it sounds like mem. To be fair, it's I'm for sure it's mem.
March! There you are!
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
So someone is forcing us to unravel her past.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
That's kind of weird. No, I don't think I will. I'm going back. No, I think we had to.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet.
Yeah, they are, you know, they're coated with sugar.
At last, I finally caught up.
Ah!
Hey,
Uh,
are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
so she's ma'am.
Say, March, got a moment?
I mean, I did say that one last time, right?
Decision.
But somehow, like, because of their image kind of like overlapping with March 7, it does seem like, you know, it's leading you on to a confusion. Like, oh, it might be March. It might be Mem. Mem might be March. Mem might be, I forgot her name. No, she's not Ceridras. This other one. Oh, yeah.
Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Siren.
Yeah, Siren.
Ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
I can't disagree.
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through.
Oh man, now I'm kind of like I'm not sure if Siren would be playable, but now I'm kind of like, oh man, I should save for, you know.
You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Fate! Oh, not fate, I'm sorry.
You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
Oh, so this is the true entrance of Amphorius. because like what you call this, Lygus, or rather like when Herta was able to go through the Amphorius, right, and she was able to speak to Lygus, like Lygus mentioned something about like the back door, where like when Herta was able to go through, was able to step on the Amphorius. So apparently it's a back door, so, and that means like there's another entrances where you can enter. So apparently I think this might be the kind of like the true entrance, or the main. I would say true. Let's say main entrance, because everything can be an entrance. So if there's like a back door, it's still an entrance. But anyway,
So
let's
I
go.
had to try and stop you.
Oh man, look at Siren.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
I've been trying to do that.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
No.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Take me home. Country roads. What now?
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius. Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home...
It's with my friends. Woo! Power friendship.
...beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Wait, but isn't March 7 the, like when at the Amphorius, like where they said like someone or rather that someone or some girl turned viral because of how pretty she was. I couldn't even remember like the description, but the hair was pink hair, so I'm assuming it's March 7. Or was it pink hair, or was it red? Either red or pink hair, something like that. But it is captured by by March 7's camera and was discovered by this guy who looked into the preview from the camera, and there we go. And someone like and the guy post a forum or a thread to kind of like say that there's actually someone that is rivaling the beauty of this titan, that this beauty titan, something like that, or the most beautiful titan here in Amphorius.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush.
Wait, does that mean Siren is also...
Well then, I guess this
Oh
is
wait,
it.
but Siren said that she has been stuck in that memory's face.
Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Yosh. So apparently, during the disaster that is happening,
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
Yeah, we've come such a long way.
by the way, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm just going to take, grab a bite, some food here.
If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me. Right. Time to see the last core flame restored. Look, there's Finan! And wait,
Lygus. Remember.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself.
You can somehow Finan is something like the Black River.
And usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
Or at least that's kinda like,
Is it truly you?
Yes, sorry.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward.
Yes.
How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery!
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing.
Enough with your words, phvtuber.
As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova. I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
Man.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
So I guess that's why the Black River was kind of like, you know, like as if like his brain is toasted or something like that. Only like only almost acting upon like with his like single directive
until the next
or
world,
linear directive, something like that.
Consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, fallen demigods. They shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Oh, her bonds with this world run too deep. Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path.
Her path.
Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Okay. Complito Era Nova.
Oh, gods.
Era Novu.
Achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approached.
Era Novo. Of course.
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world,
He shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me. The time has come for us all to face oblivion.
Oblivion.
Embark on one final grand journey.
The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Ooh. Oh, I need to hold it. Here we go.
What a magnificent and epic adventure.
Why suddenly that pose?
Reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
Read?
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius.
Oh, hello, Vio. 229 million credits now. Oh, that's great. That's great, mate.
What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon.
Interesting.
This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey.
It's mitochondria. The power cell. The powerhouse of the cell.
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine, cowboy.
Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is
Or we
still
could
young.
have gone for you're finally awake.
Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Beautiful, isn't it? This is Hades Helesii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephale's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron, pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel, dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
He used to be so chuny.
Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history. Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Hades, Alicia.
All awake now? Great. Let's go see Cyrene.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Cyrene.
That's exactly where I'm going. Found you.
Found you.
That...
Goodness! Look at you rushing about! You've got the poor swing all startled! Huh?
It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Just a...
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Hey!
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
You can nap on the swing? And I mean, if it is a hammock, of course, some even sleep on a hammock. But on a swing, isn't that like dangerous?
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Hit or miss?
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Let's go for the shortest. It's the court. It's the courtyard.
The weather's great today.
Let's go for the barn.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work.
Anything for my students.
Travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
Right, let's go for the water. Something near the water.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
I could just fish here.
Piso! I'm sorry.
It's mine. I caught it fair and square. You did not. It's mine. Finan, Cyrene, come quick. Look at this huge bottle I just caught. Give it here. My rod might catch. I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
A dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Hades Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall trees that I'm not even sure why I'm reading. That shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Orynyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue, roast grape pies, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back. Just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn, and yelled, "Hey! Come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host a festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. Wait, is this Finon's Primnose? Interesting.
Wait a second. This is my old Oceana bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Finan wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Kiso, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
See you later.
I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
I want to read it.
Don't bother. It's just some silly childish nonsense. Nothing worth reading.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. There's one place we haven't checked yet.
Yeah, the courtyard.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right? Maybe it's you.
It's you!
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Let's try the room.
A cellar. I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Juice with milkwood taste.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii, where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the oracle cards.
Hey, with the treasure chest.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Ah, paw print. What are these options?
Hey, don't go changing the words.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Remembrance Maze.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds.
Weeds?
It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Weeds.
Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is!
Weeds.
Entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once
Oh, that's
you get
kinda
through
cool.
the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling.
With that, you can kind of like make a makeshift, kind of like underground, something like that.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
But I guess that depends on the tree and how the tree expands its root underground as well.
Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning. Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Gosh.
We were still kids back then.
Wait a minute. Are you? What?
Wait a minute.
Who's finally back, Memmy? Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
So memes are like an organization.
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The Chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
But interesting, so these fairies already have existed, huh?
Chief, Rini and
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Oh.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Pink ones? That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Remembrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dolimem?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked.
It's kind of like Peter Pan as well, but I'm thinking of this another one, which is kind of like more specific. Like it's kind of like the child's innocence, or purity rather, where those who are pure ones can only perceive these creatures. I can't remember where was it. Yeah, I do remember on Genshin Impact. There's that factor as well. You know, I do remember this with Venti's kind of like side quest, something like that with Venti, where they have this gadget where if you gaze upon that kind of like eyeglass, something like that. You can perceive like the this kind of like the creature, or rather kind of like the imaginary friends that they are, you know, and only those who are pure or of like the child's or of like child's mind, or you know, they like you can only perceive it.
Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
But if that's the case, our journey
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But
peace of mind.
What if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Then at least we'll know which way to run.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card book together.
Okay, I have my eyes closed.
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future.
Oh, I still have my eyes closed.
Now, shall we begin?
Alright.
Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today.
Oh, okay, I can open my eyes now.
Very well. Let's see what future the oracle cards wish to show us.
Reveal the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
The Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels
overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Okay, second page.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a...
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Hey, reveal!
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heidi's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Scholar!
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The deliverer? This card again.
Pizza delivery.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right.
Entire world.
How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel
Missing
someone's
piece.
embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free.
Perhaps.
They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Personal wishes? I have none.
Only the Aranova matters.
Aranova.
Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins. Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Teacher.
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer, are we?
Bright songs of prayers!
Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Wow.
Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true.
I wonder why are
only me?
Only me.
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Tomorrow. We also have
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove that
currently I guess we're still in the phase of like the Era Nova. Like
Zagreus
undergoing
shall
the
become
process.
a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic.
That's why we are here,
That
and then
can achieve divine greatness.
we are kind of like in this remembrance, something like that.
Isn't he, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
But it's kind of weird though that we are in this process where Finan has, where his memory has been kind of like reverted back to like one, like in his Iris Elysiae days together with Cyrene, which is, if we are still undergoing the process of like the Era Nova. So I guess like there has been kind of like that flaw in I don't know, a flaw in the process, because like how can you process something unto completion when you don't have the memory or the full blueprints for it. But I guess like convictions and ambitions probably might suffice the process, I guess, but I don't know.
Come on, you're joking, right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
Now, with oh man, like seeing Mighty again, it reminds me of how he was taken down.
Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right? Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade.
Let's think of this as undergoing a trial, I guess, in finance perspective, right? Like in his memories. That's why we are going through this right now.
Finan, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Yeah, the third one is
if that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae? Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories,
become your
and spark
memories.
rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
It's time to do. Yeah, I'm sorry for those references.
What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone.
I'm thinking that might be the Ravager, right? As if it's undergoing through process. That's why he's doing that thingy, the calamity.
It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction.
Death and destruction.
The black tide.
The black
That's
tide.
what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
But the Membrance Maze, so that means that...
Not even titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Hey, they're not counting us.
Finan, what path do we take?
I mean, if the fairy is like, or if the chief is only counting two of them, then that means we're the one who's going to go outside there. Oh.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and I... that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
I hate it just to spoil the story.
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began.
How everything began.
You'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No. It can't be.
Why did
You... Are you... talking to me?
I don't want to die. Weren't we best friends?
Wait, that's Irene?
No. That ribbon. Olivia.
Oh, Livia. You know, Piso's sister.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop.
Machine.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters. They're all...
Wow!
Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name. All buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fault of the hand of shadow.
Thanatos.
He wandered without direction.
He wandered without direction.
Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed
saving.
Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his
first journey began lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
And he answered,
my existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders
met
his warrior spirit with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks laughs in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Okay.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finan's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinen?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Fanon met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
They're going to do a rap battle.
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocere is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Krymnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together. Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
Wait, so Cyrene has survived at the...
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible?
Yeah, okay, there we go. She's
Of course, Lygus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Amazing. Talantan may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone.
Wait, so I guess that's why, like, the scene earlier where Phainon killed someone, and I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Cyrene. That's why he has this deep, like, deep vengeance against the, you know, like, against the calamity, against the black tide. That's why that was like his thorn for, you know, in achieving his role as a deliverer. And apparently it was changed into Livia earlier. That was like, you know, when he's about to mention the name and Livia is the one he mentioned, I'm like, Livia? Wait, what? Wait, what? And now that's why here around this Act 2, now we got Final now saying that Cyrene is studying now, and now we our trailblazer is asking now the question why about the happenings, and I was like, wait, she thought that Phaenon lost Cyrene during that calamity in the Ides Elysiae. Or Elysiae.
Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Ides Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
Cyrene.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and... hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Oh man, her eyes, looking at her eyes, it's really reminding me on the Honkai Impact days.
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cronoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ides Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dream the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're
Interesting.
gone forever.
The fairy said that it devours everything in its path but the Membrance Maze, but
The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village.
oh, yeah, okay, I do remember. Okay, never mind. I remember now because they exist because kids are singing their tales or singing their song, so they still exist. And of course, just them two around isn't enough now, even if they do sing the song.
But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough.
But anyway, I'll stop asking questions for now.
Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory.
Victory!
You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes. Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just. day of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is... a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Ah, so that's why he's been called. Maide has been calling Finon.
The scales. They're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled. Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Act 3.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Skrymnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Occam. We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has
Cyrene is supposed to be the one who would bearing the Time Titans or Oryx Titans authority. However, we're the ones like current, like this is like from the first. I guess let's say like this is from the first revolution of like finance memories, or the first kind of like turn of Era Nova since Finon became the deliverer. And
then why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything, why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion. or embark on one final grand journey.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the promise,
Wait.
to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight ever since we left the village, haven't we?
The gesture!
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, prove that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Hey, it's two. I thought you guys are entering. Oh wait, before that, I would just like to take a quick break. I'll just go to the bathroom quick, and we'll continue on phone. Okay, I have returned, and hang on, I'm just what do you call this? Prepping some just stuff in. All right, I think we are, and we are a-okay now. Just going to. Okay. Yeah, let's go.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Is it talking about itself?
Vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. as an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would.
My journey to
When
the
the Era Nova comes,
Enough talk. Go. So one wish there's only one person left.
No excuse for beyond the air.
make the
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
Damn, that's a lot.
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle. Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Unforius. Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Okay, this is the 134th occurrence.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
That would be 348,765 occurrence.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times.
Hello, Savior. Yeah, we just did a rehydrate thing. It's okay. We are doing this main story. Yeah, how about you, Bear?
They'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
Pretty good, not gonna lie. Then that's good. That's good.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
No, it's fine on. Oh, we have to watch 8? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not, you know, I don't mind. 775,000 and... Oh, no, it's 7 million. 7 million and 753 and 21st occurrence. So this is now with Cypher.
Water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky.
So every occurrence there is there's some changes happening. That's why there's that instance where Siren was gone, and there's Siren that is present.
Plus that burnt smell and that sizzling noise. Ah, yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
So you feel it too.
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with 2.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new...
Even from the 134th occurrence, the executioner has been present already. But I'm not sure if it is present at the first occurrence or the first happening, or did it, you know, because if it is already there at the first event, then that means where did it come from, or where did it came from, or where it comes from. Then that's the, you know, oh, here we go. Now this is the 2691st occurrence.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if...
Oh, I'm still no...
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Shout out to Ellie there. She sent me, she told me that, you know, she wants me to give a shout out. Cheers. Together, let's prove. Woohoo! I almost stumbled my mug and scattered all the water in it.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, Our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy.
So this prophecy, it like they're doing I would say the right thing, but they've been doing whatever the prophecy needs them to do. However, there has always been like a missing factor, which is a witness. So that's why it like this cycle has been on for 33rd million times because of that one. And now that we're here, probably I think this is where the part that the cycle would probably end now, or it would turn into something new now. I'm not sure, but I think that's what I'm taking from this situation.
I'll transcend the prophesized fate.
And the scenarios that they're giving into us.
But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Okay. Probably they might show us the first occurrence. So this is 823rd. 823,156th. Oh no, Ika is the only one left.
Are you scared? As brave as Heinz. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness.
Wait, what the hell? Even Ika is leaving, you know.
So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well,
literally, Ika sounds like, you know, a Togepi. Pokemon reference there.
Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
They're almost there. Oh, this is the 30th. Oh, okay. Almost recent. Just before the current occurrence.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Okay, two more. This is 24 million. But man, and each era Nova takes like, let's say 2 millenniums. So 2 millennium. Let's just say it's 2 millenniums. Or because like the years, like they are saying like 40 and something like that. So it's, let's just give it like a 2 millennium era. So each era nova is 2 millennium, and that would be 2000. Wait, is it that right? Yeah, a century is hundreds, millennium is thousands, 2000s, and you multiply it by 33 million, or let's say 33,500. Damn, it took like 67 billion years.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so...
And let's just say that the memory, you know, in each era nova, the memory is you know, kind of like resetted. But if there's like soul in it, the soul is the one who erodes. So during that never-ending cycle of years, like, you know, that must have been really, really heavy on them. But anyway, they said they were just like kind of like created by this certain Eon as an experiment. So I'm not sure if there has been some like, for example, like humans involved in this experiment, or is it just like pure it was mentioned that it is made by Memoria and all that, but I'm not sure if there is like you know, something sketchy is as well added for that.
You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Okay, and here is the 8th fragment. Oh, I was figuring that they would show us like the first occurrence, but I guess like the first occurrence might be that.
Vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time
man, I've been
to observe
coughing
it in too much detail
all
back
day.
then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Okay, the final memory, the final memory.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Yeah. All of the memories have been that was shown. They all have this like relevance with the executioner. Always with the executioner.
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival.
He may be talking about like a different thing, but for me that was like my kind of like.
The very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
Oh, Ace of the Time Titans.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
So, in the end, you succeed, Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
So they're fighting day and night. Day and night!
To once again start everything.
Let's try it this other way.
So it's kind of like light and shadow. Like light wouldn't exist without the shadow, and or dark, and dark wouldn't exist without the light. Something like that.
I'm not in a hurry anyway. We can do it!
I always deliver.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
Oh, but it's Yeah, sure. Why
Allow
not?
me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
I'm on it.
Many.
Lose some, win some. Bending the rules. There's no backing out now. For me or you.
Trust me.
Oh, hell no. Oh, there we go. I should have done this this time.
I don't have time for games.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
This is being in sync.
Mimi! Time to cleanse the filth.
Expand your thinking.
Who's the little
Backstabber. Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Time for a lesson.
Mimi! Sure, why not? Let's go for...
Yeah. Open sesame. What a crow.
This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn!
Woo! Oh, it just removed its It's a me! A Mario!
The sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze, your fury.
Let's try it this other way. Come on. Choose you. Give an inch, and they'll definitely take. I always make good on my promises.
Ah, la mamma mia. I don't know. Yeah, let's
We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me or for you. Need a hand? What's the matter? Eager for some more self-inflicted misery?
The truth burns clean. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
All at once, the door to a whole new world.
Damn, it's really painfully slow.
The answer.
I mean, we're not locked out. We can enable the quick, you know.
What's wrong? Never see you. Just got to expand your thinking. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Oh, a weakness.
The yoke. Suffering is eternal.
You know what? We speed it up.
Just great. Trust me. We can do anything. Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
Bending the rules.
Oh. Let's call upon her to...
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
Curiosity, endless riddle.
Keeps on just respawning stuff.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time for a lesson. Immerse yourself in it.
Ah, great. Ah.
Open sesame.
I always took clever. There's no backing out now, for me or you.
Get it together. This smoke is good. Woohoo! Resurrection is astonishing to behold. The truth, everything in this world is bleeding. Curiosity, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Who's the little backstabber? I don't have time. Expand your thinking. Watch it grow.
Such is the will of fate.
Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you.
Oh, I mentioned chaos.
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct, much like that scepter we spoke of earlier. It was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel?
No.
We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the Black Tide all along. Is that... Amphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators?
Era Nova is just
all of this
the reset.
truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true, as the model of reason he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Cavalli's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You have seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But
But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Oh.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya. We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Okay, it's shedding some light.
That memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me,
And I will always have my charm.
Damn, I need a summary, what else, explanation video of this as well to really solidify.
I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the black tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
Kaslana!
As the Theros I have observed, destruction synthesis is formed.
Whoa!
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this immortal eternal and follows in our footprint to right anything understand that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
They were kind of shy. They instead named him Kaslana, where it's supposed to be like. I mean, so for her Honkai Impact players out there or fans out there, Finance design is based off Kevin Kaslana, which is the trio protagonist in Honkai Impact. Kiana, one of it is Kiana Kaslana. Were they like they were related? I would say like it's their but probably dad or no, not dad, or how would you say it? Now I needed a refresh on the Honkai Impact part as well, but yeah, anyway, it's based from that one, like Kevin Kaslana.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning
Let it
back.
flow. It's time for me to go.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalier will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless.
Oh, sorry.
That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Saritra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans.
Oh, so this is where we will probably see Saritra?
And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us...
Yeah, that's Saritra.
The Flame Chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saritra.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealand.
High Sealand, there we
Nameless
go.
Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Pinan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action. Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
That's kind of cool.
Oh. Nice moves.
Thank you. I do it myself. There's more.
You just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
I'm pretty sure I don't need to do that sound effect, but I just like, I just, you know. Oh, dang it. A bit.
Light up the dawn.
Then we can use it here.
Light up the dawn.
Made me consume an extra 2.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
Oh, now I'm looking at it, like her body is like, this kind of looks like a lava lump.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Saridra. Why? Aglaia.
Weaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealans. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide
your
fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaia, Treeby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova.
Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Sarit. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy.
Roaring.
Cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Oh.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies.
Mortal bodies?
Why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner! I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive!
Ah, so now it's for telling us the executioner origins.
Then Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour, and my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
And final recurring subject Kaslana adopted his strategies and modes. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. A regress. Minor adjustments detected in subject Kaslana strategy decisions weighing for avoidance sacrifice. Okay. Age. Okay, terminated. Regress extrapolation. So they compile a black life for the first time. Okay, at 42. It's failed. The decision weighing for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Dome's Damn, like that new occur. No. This
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No, it's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons, paths. What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing. Countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Man, they're not looking. Oh, okay, never mind. They're threatening us.
You've
Ole!
been to the luminary throne before,
I don't know why.
Haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
Okay, I'm not seeing anything.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the luminary throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. This is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come search this core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now!
That was close. I'm out of here.
You think you can escape from me?
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, but along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationist's foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you...
Save. You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Oh, he's been hoarding.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body. This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
Basic attack.
Existence is of no consequence. Future will come. I'm fine.
Oh, finally show yourself, eh?
Tomorrow.
Woo! I mean, this is an overkill for such a for dealing with the run.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, exactly like the countless past hers I've known.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried. Because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasized.
I mean, this is really, what do you call that? I forgot the term. But this is like playing out kind of like the same as on the in parallel. Yeah, there we go. In parallel to Honkai Impact with with Kevin as well, even where Kevin is kind of like the protagonist turned into an antagonist, because, or rather, he made himself be the antagonist. So, like letting someone take care of the business, or rather, like let someone be the variable to change the entirety. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing that we are kind of like having here as well, and hence why he has become like kind of like the executioner as well.
To argue anymore. No matter what I say, make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile. We all have the right to choose.
Oh, so Caslana here is, or Finon here is kind of like, I guess, what do you call that? Being sarcastic earlier when Anaxagoras, said silence and then do the hold the whole spiel. So I guess it's still like the same.
Yes. Even if it is futile.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again.
Yeah.
Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite, in the endless darkness, for no reason. A voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
During this time, what happened to us, or to our Trailblazer? Somehow it like this,
reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always.
Okay, now it turned into 5,000. With the trend of acceleration noted. Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Occurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected. Okay. Life cycles. Same. And by the time it's yeah, I think that turned him into the executioner now, or rather, like as goes on, it's that's kind of like what ended up like being the executioner.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108 smiting, your name.
Why do you sound so pleased?
Yeah. I know all too well. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past fate...
Never.
Then they died honorably. Worthy, but there's still tenderness in your eyes.
I remember that I was once human. Or
if you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. Enough. There's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. The last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
It turned into Nikador.
Behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
I'm trying to temper myself.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm fine.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
Let us go to a vaster battleground.
That's all I ever wanted.
Wait, can I do this?
The flames with blood.
To be fair, that kind of looks epic, seeing Titans versus Titans at their kind of like true form. Okay, now we can. Alright.
Tear open the sky!
Or how about blast? What does blast? Oh, okay. Just it's only to suffice.
Hail the new world's dawn!
Look at our HP.
Deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
But we don't have enough Scourge. Oh,
Strife's name!
The flames of this body are not soul substance.
go.
Scorching hatred. Do you feel
Okay,
it now?
oh shoot, it's going to consume the...
Flames with blood.
So what would happen if I...
Agony.
Oh.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash. I will never yield to such a fate. This means tear open the sky.
Okay, I'll speed this up now.
Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Rest it with strife. Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Her agony. Is that all?
No!
Mighty Horse. Let strife decide the outcome.
Oh.
Let this burn.
Well fought.
I mean, Pinon's character, or, you know, this kid is really good. Too bad I can't go for him for now. Trying to aim for the Fate one.
I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
Oh, please. Oh, no.
108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands.
Distant lands.
This was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
Wow! Sheesh! 2 million!
No matter how bright the sun is,
Oh, now we're fighting against Pollux.
cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth, only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
Oh, we should be having like 1 million core frames even. Like 24? If wait, I can't remember. If every occurrence, of course, that equals to 13 core flames. So that means 13 times 2 million. That would be even that would be 26 million core flames.
24.
Oh yeah, then we go 24.
41,000.
Sheesh.
183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated.
So, I'm not sure if we would be going through that 33rd million occurrence as well. Just like, kind of like, like the, the first 33rd million.
Even Kethely cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
It is giving us the, what do you call this? The JoJo bizarre POV.
Crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
I'm fine. It's time to temper myself. Future will come.
Whoa!
To rest here!
I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must.
All of this. How is it any different from that little future?
Quench the flames of blood.
Is that all?
Her agony! So without substance.
I can't keep him here.
The flames are not strong enough. Quench the flames of blood. Branded with strife. All stars burn to ash. I'll never yield to fate. Sun tear the sky.
And if I can't win, I must try.
Oh no, you don't. Why are we even supporting, like,
Wake up, lost one.
I'm sorry, Casterus.
That the firelight in the darkness.
I'm against this.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate 2,003,432 cycles.
32 cycles.
24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Wow! Boom, 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 boom. 4 million!
You're here, as always. You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle, for the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Emphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight. Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy. 4 million. Exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end. No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me?
I'm not sharing you the secret.
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finan to the end of the world.
There we go. And that would be his replacement doing that. This new cycle that he is trying.
Then he'll kill me. Shatter this body.
Yeah, and hence the origin of the Flame River.
And carry on the path I started. Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path?
Then that's it.
How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles? If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finan. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path. Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
I wonder, like, this cycle that he's doing right now, if if he knew, or what they were showing right now, this cycle is just like the cycle before us getting or getting into play. Oh, okay. We're fighting against Aquila and this.
As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard.
A black tide. Hand over the core flame.
Now, a healer should stay composed in front of those suffering.
Cynthia.
The rainbow.
I swear the raging fire. Deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
Oh!
I believe in you. You are the Christ that's just... I don't understand the part of that warmth that should come from you.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker.
Even so...
I have kept to everyone's wishes, even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that each cycle, it's your wishes that over and over.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're up higher. But what about your wishes? The wishes of... Lord Kazlana, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance.
No, an empty flame, save it. I still believe. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the
Yeah, and I believe this is the last
thing I can do is
combat now. I guess they would show us the...
sun and shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, the
rosy finger dawn.
Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers.
I can... Oh.
Deliver, please. Open your heart to me.
Let this blazing sun fill the sky with gold.
Oh no, Hyacinthia.
The fire. Burning.
Yes, it should hurt.
Tear the sky. Quench the flames of blood.
Ooh.
Raise it with strife. Hail the new dawn.
I can still...
The flames are not strong.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Let's go to this.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes. Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remain the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chases in some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
Until the end of the world. So now it what do you call this?
3,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter. Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here. They all needed a moment. Just like you do. To stop. To breathe. To process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow. And just like them, you will carry those memories. I must go. And bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you. Yes. That's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind.
I mean, of course, here it sounds a bit mellowed, but like if you,
make him carry on this
you know, how would you say that? Show this, or show this in like what has transpired in each of those, like or even like not and like all should be shown, but just show like the major points or the major happenings of this each occurrences. It's so brutal and savage.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too. Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go. Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer
there we go.
In the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her. Friend. I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
Damn, that's kind of heavy even. Like, he's going against, he's going against the what his comrades are kind of like wishes as well, or you know, like they were trying to like even negotiate. I'm not going to say negotiate, but rather like convince him to turn back from what he's currently doing, even though, you know, Finon already knows that you know this and that would happen if he came back. It would just be it would just be the same as the first, you know, like their first goals, their original, what have they been doing, and now that's why he's doing this current thing now. And of course, like with that, and it's going against what he is originally been doing as well. And now there's now like a convincing happening as well, which is even becoming like heavy responsibility, or of a heavy carrying that he's doing. But of course, like for the sake of the ultimate goal.
Millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember
it? Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, Let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future.
Okay.
One will remain in the past.
True.
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Friendo.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Okay, let's go.
Will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation. I will bear this world until my body turns to dust.
Good, Anakin.
Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning.
Okay, he's going to take me.
As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Whoa! Akivili!
bow your head to them.
Yeah, oh man, this is wait, I forget. I forget who has that ultimate. Oh, it's the Herrscher of Sentience.
May this blood be like gold and never tarnish.
Oh.
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you.
Someone like you.
Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
With your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history, but I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have endless cycles refining rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, like Kyrgyz, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains?
Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Oh, he just got slashed.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the
I think
I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will.
Oh, I think I should charge this as well.
In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine!
Oh, I'm sorry, Akivili. Earlier I said Akivili. It's Nanook, the alien of the
If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything. Grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
warning, warning. You're watching anime now. Oh, that's Nano.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Guys just fighting against the Black Tide.
I got no hesitation.
No, his wings is, severed.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sound of desperation, phantoms in the shadows, turn it down, embrace a detonation, craving our damn creation.
Would he grow another arm? Oh, he just severed his another wing. Oh, he was finally able to, scrape. It just healed.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. the Lord Ravager, to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now
like in the end, he just Finance kind of like became like the result of that iteration.
Considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Welcome back. Mem XA. Okay. Gosh. Oh, I have to pick that up. Ooh, interesting.
You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite...
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child. That person tears open the barricade.
There will always be warriors like
Okay, we'll look at that next time. Who's story update? Haven't I oh. Okay, we go back to see what.
Wake up! Wake up! You're finally awake. We were so close to being swept away.
You're finally
by the
awake.
flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, that's right! At this very moment, after watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
No regrets.
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky, after all, across 30 million Sirenes. I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Sirene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Yay.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace.
Fade away.
Become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Sirene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud.
Oh no!
This is enough for me.
But would I still have a pink puppy?
It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rain.
Oh, sorry.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Yay! We finally did it! Now, next time, we'll be doing the Fate Night series. I'm not sure if there is still a needed to do there because they said that, yeah, there's this, oh wait, no. Where did I see that? There's that, list. Oh, there we go here. Oh, okay, never mind. We have done the prerequisite. So next is this one now, which is this one. So hopefully next time we'll be doing this now. I'm not sure how long this would take, but yeah, this would be for now, guys. And I hope you guys enjoy the stream. And 5 hours, not bad at all. Not bad, Vinny. So yeah, this will be for now, guys, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I need to do some stuff now here, and hopefully, yeah, we'll see each other. So again, guys, thanks for watching, and as always, SkerdyFox here. Stay safe and peace out, guys. I'll see you next time.
you.